No, don't do that yet. This is so annoying with OBS! I don't know why OBS is doing that! All I did that time was just unselect the thing! That's all I did this time was unselect the thing! Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into another streaming software. Because this is ridiculous. If even unselecting something causes it, then I don't have any faith in this program now. And I don't know what's causing it. Regardless, I'm not gonna let OBS's issues bring me down with this. It has been a little bit over a week since I streamed last. And that was because I was building this new PC, in which we're gonna see the game at, like, max settings now. At max settings, I'll actually be able to respond a bit faster. Thank you! But yeah, like, OBS is pissing me off now. I'm gonna have to look into, like, maybe Streamlabs or something. Like, I have Streamlabs installed. I have it installed, but I need to figure out, like, how to, like, pause media elements and such. Although I'm kind of starting to think maybe I should just have, like, all the sound be, at least music-wise, be on, like, VLC player or something. Or, like, in the, whatever my media app is. Also, you guys may see that I seem to be, my tracking's much better. At least I think it's better anyways. But yeah, so, issues aside with OBS, and I'm not going to be touching it. I'm not going to be touching it except for adjusting the volume of Final Fantasy. Which, I don't think it's yours. Ah, God damn it. Why did you not hear it? Okay, let me restart. Maybe I'll detect its sound when I restart the game. So yeah, let me restart the game real fast. And I'm gonna wait for the ad break that's coming up to end before I play the little video. Anyways, I hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday night. It's been a week since I last played. Or streamed, rather. Okay, please hear the game. It doesn't hear the game, what the fuck? Why can you not hear the game? Come on. Look, there it goes. I'm sorry if I blew anyone's ears out. I'm sorry if I blew anyone's ears out just now. But yeah, anyways, so I'm not gonna touch OBS at this point. Tomorrow night we will probably be starting a little bit later because I need to figure out some stuff with the Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure, I know for a fact that I could import all my scenes and such over to it. But I think I'm probably just gonna have to get rid of like my media sources in regards to the music. But yeah, so I'm gonna wait for the ads to pass by before I hit the video here. Because last time that we played Final Fantasy XIV, we completed the Stormblood. And now we are starting Shadowbringers tonight. I'm just gonna wait for the ads to finish. Because they're starting very shortly, if not already. Heck up. But yeah, so I definitely need to look into Streamlabs OBS. Because I don't want to simply stop a scene like going to break screen, for example. And then the whole program just freezes. Was there no ads? Wait, why is it buffering like that? Hey, I just want to make sure, for those of you that can hear me still, am I buffering at all? Because I hope I'm not buffing too much. Not at the moment? Okay, that's good. Because I see that my bitrate is higher than usual. I'm kind of hoping that I'm not bombarding Twitch too hard with it. But yeah, so yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna start later on. Well, later in the day, like maybe an hour or two later. Because I'm going to do it through Streamlabs. And then I'm going to have like the music all play through VLC player. At least until we get to the games. Anyway, so the general background music that we're going to have, which is what is the normal... Not the one that had the lyrics on it, but the other one. We're gonna have that playing for games that I know have copyrighted music. In which I'm gonna have to play like most of those games with either no sound or somehow find a way to swap out the copyrighted music with that custom music. Because like for example, I want to do Borderlands in the future. But they have some of those songs that are licensed. And I know that's gonna cause copyright stuff on my channel. Like, for example, the opening song of Borderlands. Like, that was a licensed bit of music, I think. Anyways, I'm waiting for the ads to end before I hit play on the video so that we can start Shadowbringer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It is definitely copyright. Like, I honestly don't know just how much of those songs I can actually like have on the channel without issues. Like, worst case scenario, the VOD is just muted at this point. That's literally the worst case scenarios. And I'm gonna probably have it the same way on YouTube, which I finally started updating again. Also, looking back for the ads. Still, as I've done with the other sections of the game, where we basically watch all the opening videos, since we're studying Shadowbringers, I think it will be appropriate for us to have the Shadowbringer video play. Let me just move myself out of the way here. And here's the video for Shadowbringers. The opening cinematic. Also, you guys are probably need a train in the background still. That's been done on purpose. The Gym of Darkness.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment?
where am I gonna put this? Cause I need to make sure I'm able to see myself or so. Oh wait, right here is fine. Oh. So yeah, now when we start Shadowbringers shit. Won't I log in, that is? But yeah. I hope you're all having a lovely Tuesday. We're gonna be starting right now, actually.
Wait, don't start without me. Okay, yes, I'm here. We can start now.
I don't. Don't do that. Seriously, who did that? I have a hidden redeem somewhere, apparently. There. But yeah. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, I'm trying to find something to... Okay, I think I've found it. Okay, let's get this better. Look at. Look at this. The game looks so much better now. I still look just as cute. And holy shit, it's hot here. Like, is my area under a heated pine so you get... Cause I swear to God, it's boiling here. Let me check the weather app real fast. Jesus, it's 90 degrees outside? Holy shit! The water's so damn hot here. Yeah, we must be like in a heat wave or something. Because god damn is it hot here. Wait, Nick, what are you laughing about? What are you laughing about? Like, Fall 1060 just spun into a rope after server hopping and other players doing the same thing you're doing. You cut the area with the one up you know that will hit everything together and nothing. So what, you use like a nuke or something? Oh shit, let him use the bathroom faster. This Mountain Dew went right through me. Okay, I'm coming back. It's a flame weapon called a cremator. Okay. So that's basically a either a napalm thrown thing or a flamethrower. Okay. Assuming that's what it is. Nope, back up. Ah. Anyways, let's start. Brief recap on what happened previously. The other Scions have been knocked unconscious. They are in a coma. We are the only main Scion that's not in a coma. That all the Scions have been experiencing this thing that has been referenced as being cold. Except for me, because I'm still here, obviously. The others have been knocked out, basically. It's a napalm launcher. Ooh! It's quite a sticky flame. Oh yeah, so the other Scions, which I believe it's Ishtala, Oriager, Thancred, Dallasay, and Alphano. Yeah, those 5. They are all... I guess you could say out of service. There's a Clone Barrel and Slow Burn mods, wow. Yeah, you can basically just fire that and it's like, fuck this direction, fuck that direction, and fuck this direction as well. And especially fuck that direction. And if a napalm is gonna hit everything in the way. Because it's gonna be arcing and shit will be dripping. But yeah, so to continue out the recap, the other Scions, the other important Scions, they're out of commission at the moment. And the voice has told us that there's something at the Crystal Tower for us. So now here we are. The circus trench. Totaro is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news, Savvy. We had to strike a luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Sons of not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. The only downside, it wastes ammo no matter what barrel you have. 10 ammo per shot, wow. Oh, it eats ammo. Damn, yeah, that... Jeez. So, because you have a quad barrel, does that mean it's doing 40 ammo per shot? And like when you shoot it, it's like a... Yeah. Oh, thankfully no. Okay, but still, when you shoot it, it's like you pull the trigger, and then it's like a stream that's basically 10 ammo. Is that what's going on with it? It launches 4 balls of napalm. Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to see some video of this. Cause that's... The inner fire starter enemy, the inner pyromaniac wants to see this. My inner pyromaniac wants to see this. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Better go and give them a hand, Totaro. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. What, you're recording? Okay, alright! And if you're gonna share it through a link or something, well, I prefer if you would share that through the Discord, because I think I have links disabled on the stream. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends, we have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire turns calm again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. I'm curious, how fast can I get this speed? How fast can I get my voice to be with this game? Okay, this seems like a good speed so far. Also, chat, you guys are going to notice? But compared to last time that I streamed, like all the previous streams, compared to this one, I'm actually able to respond faster now. So like we won't be taking as long with the text boxes just for my my changer to translate what the hell I'm trying to say. so I can definitely respond faster now. I can almost, it's almost real time now. Like previously, it was like half a second to 3/4 of a second, sometimes even a second behind. But now, now it's like a quarter to a half a second. And I'm actually quite happy too. I'm really happy with how fast it is now. Heading to the service site, Nada. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the simplest way to get there is by boat. Yes, take us to the service site. Okay, so we got a paladin wall here. Oh, we must really be at the base. Yeah, I think we're next to the labyrinth of the ancient. Salvi, the search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find the speaking of yours. The air here weighs heavily upon me. It's little wonder, I suppose, I'm standing in the shadow of such an imposing stature. That towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation, the labyrinth of the ancients to be precise. Hey, that's what I thought! The ironworks is out in force. Master Garland's orders. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters with the heart don't seem to matter. I've detected no slavery based in the vicinity my sister accepted. Please be voiced.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We found bugger all without you.
Big sledge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Thank goodness it's voiced.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
I love how that little circle of my eyes glows in the dark lighting. I've been saying it for see me update to and oh my god, I still love it. Hey, what did I find?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there?
It seems to be a gear with your insignia on.
Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh no!
I have you. You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh no! What happened to me? That seemed to have been plucked out of reality. It's too strong! Oh no! Oh, look at this lighting. This lighting is so good. Oh, my memories.
Oh, do not look at me so.
I should thought.
Your slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot win. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Later on, my memories go zombies. What? This,
Your time has not yet come.
It is. That was Memphilia. Look at this chat. Isn't that Albert? We're waking up now. Bottle sands are purple. Where are we? Oh, look at that lighting. That's so good.
Dreams I awake.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
There's a chocobo over there and like, guy. He looks familiar.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler himself. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Midnight. Night? What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he replied.
Hey, chat, he looks like the guy that was in the Chandler carriage at the start.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Wait, the last time there was nighttime was over 100 years ago? What the fuck?
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Yeah, no thank you, I don't drink much.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell. But you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. It's the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Look at this place. As for channel, one of the media ones.
It rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
It's the Crystal Tower Spire.
There,
The Crystal
we'll all
Tower's
begin
here.
anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Look at this place. This look. Wait, chat, look at this. We are in a whole new place, supposedly. Yeah, it looks like a chest over there. Yeah, a bunch of trees are purple. Maybe even lavender colored. Yeah, the Crystal Tower over there. There's a whole new map apparently. But yeah, we're in a whole new place, chat. Look at that, the Crystal Tower looks strangely more magnificent here. Yeah, what's going on here?
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Oh, duh, that's where I started.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
What?
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
The job
That
crystal.
one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh no!
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objection.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Hey, that's the guy's... That's the voice that we were hearing. Was he the one that was calling us?
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore,
What?
having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters. creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving the world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
So, we are on one of the reflection.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death.
Such a big place.
No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
The Moja. Now I've rented the Crystarium. Hey, look, yeah. Well, we really are at the base of the Crystal Tower. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Okay, let's take a look at this video. Because I want to see this people. Huh. It wasn't as much as I was thinking it would be. Yeah, it was not such as I thought it would be. Still though, perfect slime, that's actually kinda cool. Yeah, I'm sorry it took me a bit to actually get to it. But yeah, like, it wasn't as destructive as I was thinking it was gonna be. City of the First, the Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Still, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first taking a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. hey, I got my paycheck. Yeah, my paycheck just got deposited. Nice. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I am sure you are wholly familiar. That's a different looking Aetherite. Being the rightful object of my southern spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline need. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokesman. Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Lauren. To reach him and his cabinet curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight down and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the manor. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. That's so clear. Hey, I've navigated this one. To the right and down the where now? My apologies, I forget how confusing the Crystarian can be for newcomers. Not to worry, I'm sure you'll soon become accustomed to its twists and turns. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach the citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town, and until then... It's still hot as hell in here. So let me get my phone plugged in so that it doesn't die on me. Okay. Well, it's even hotter. What the fuck? 91 now? Come on. It's too dang hot here. Enough coming from a Floridian, too. Like, don't get me wrong, I could withstand the heat to quite a degree. But god damn, this is hot as fuck. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, It should allow teleportation to either at the source. One thing to know about the emitters, the burn mod that's doing a lot of damage over 12 seconds. So is that the total on that overtop, or it's all amount per different glow? Let's have to collect all the Ethernet shards. But yeah, as I'm not really familiar with like HPM out in Fallout 76, I don't know like just how strong that is. I'm assuming it's a shit ton times 4. Because of the barrel. No, there's like a whole underground or okay, not underground, but like indoor garden. So weird greenhouse if you ask me. And they can take out most cellular flies and it's just well. With one thinking of other games as level 75, that's quite a bit then. Oh, my new favorite place here. Look at all the books. Speaking of books, after I get off the stream tonight, I'm actually going to be doing a little bit more on the storytime project that we have. Meaning, I'm resuming work on it finally. Since we're mostly rebranded. Excuse me, miss? Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, city, and, well, what I need to ask is, have you brought any books with you? I wrote one scroll even, a scrap of scribbled on parchment. No? And well, my apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Lauren at your service, and this humble collection is known as a cabinet of curiosity. As your powers of perception have let me inform you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life in land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge is no less catastrophic. We see to do all we can to preserve what wisdom survive. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Maybe a spot of academic research. Oh, so you have an interest in modern history? Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. By the way, chat, this expansion has one of my favorite music themes in the game. Oh, there's the entrance. I guess I'm waiting. I guess I'm waiting for the stupid ad break. Now I gotta stretch in. Ow! Hold on, let me try that, Liam. Ooh. Yeah, it really always travels at level 100 plus. There's more than 100 levels. That's quite a lot of levels. Although it's not the first game that I know of that did over 100 levels. I think Star Ocean did like 255, I think. That was the one that I played, which was Star Ocean 3. I think that went up to level 255. I know World of Warcraft on private servers can. Although that's a pain in the ass to get set up. Oh, speaking of World of Warcraft, that dev never answered my question. I don't know if you even seen it. Hey, I got 2 notifications. Oh, I'm just gonna close that for now. Yeah, 15 is your day 1 character. Okay. It's all 76 has been out for quite a while, so yeah, I can believe that. Oh, good, the epic is about to end. So I think the tracking is much better than it was on the previous computer. Like, you're able to see me moving a lot faster and such. I even see it moving faster too. And I'm quite loving it. I'm thinking about moving my camera to be a little bit, I guess closer to the other screen. Let's see, honestly, though 250 is nothing, there's 1,000 plus running. Wait, there's people with level 1,000 and higher? Is that what you're saying? Oh boy. So at what point does it just become like... I don't know, at what point does the game stop scaling? Because that just seems ridiculous. Like what? Does that mean that there's mobs that go to like level 1,000 too? If so, that's... Oh. I hope the scaling is by individual bases. So like, well, maybe like, level 50 for you will be like 85 for them, for example. I know World of Warcraft does that for its newer areas. Stop and stop scaling at 50, okay. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. Well, so why would you listen then? You know, I should just Skyrim on the shuttle sometime. 400 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. Villains known as the Warriors of Light. I'm the Warrior of Light, but I'm not a villain. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It poured and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. They called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leashed of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, she stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent, and Norvrent alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fluent presence stole the night from Norvrent's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your Chiefs of Morn has taught you about the Flood of Light. So, it seems light aspect of ether flooded the star. Technically stop leveling at 50. At that point, you no longer gain special points and can only reallocate points, but still gain perk cards. Okay, well that's something at least. I was kind of hoping it would be like more like additional like carry-away or something. Because I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to Bethesda games like Skyrim and Fallout, I'm kind of a hoarder, not gonna lie. Like, I have no idea how to empty my inventory. I just get mods that basically like just carry away of like crafting materials. As for carry away, that's a perk card as well as a backpack you can wear. Oh, nice! But yeah, like with those games, I just get a mod that allows me to like craft more pouches and such. I can bandolier mod for Skyrim. Or maybe even that Dragon Soul mod for Skyrim that allows me to increase all my stats basically infinitely, because it allows me to, instead of putting the instead of putting the dragon shell or the dragon soul into a shell, I can instead put it into like health, magic, or stamina. I'm gonna have to get those mods again. I don't recall if they have such a mod like that for Fallout 4, or even New Vegas for that matter. But if I do play this game, so you guys are gonna see that I will be playing them in mods. And one of them is definitely crafting materials of zero weight. But that's just me. That's how I like to play it. Cause like I just like hoarding all the gear and such, and then selling it off. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? And not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Hey, she looks actually pretty cute for an Elzen. Well, for what it's worth, you just knew a fine city, right? The Exarch can't throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too. Thanks to us, I mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is a place to visit if you need a cup minute or a kettle forge. Just don't go thinking I'll be handed to you on a plate like those Yomoran layabouts. Yomoran layabouts, there we go. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Oh, the same one as the Exarch. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? Let's see. Well then, Albert Tights is hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say it's grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around the space, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious routes brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch left decade the same as it did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then a folk here will respect your wish for privacy. To the fried Elzen, she's pretty cute. But I'm not lying, she's cute for an Elzen. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you have ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst and they'll fund you a niche share in the crystalline mead. They can help us keep the cogs of the cities greased and turning. The enchanted Catalyst has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Buzz. He's only coming back here when we are, done with the MSQ. Because there will be stuff that we can do on the side. strong deck, you would need at least 4 points into strength. If you want to use a fully upgraded card, and at level 4 you get plus 4 to net card. Wow, that's not really much. There's still more, but still. At least you like the dice though, and you see that's not really much. Now, unless each piece of gear is like 1 carry weight, then that'd be quite a bit. But like, I'm thinking like maybe the gears don't be like maybe 5 to 10, maybe even 20 in some cases. Hey, look, it's Raggy. He's a kitty guy. Doesn't look like a look at this marketplace. Get to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too floored by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for the drum, such as yourself. Drum? Equipment for drones, such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I can share this option in like a California girl voice. I'm actually in Para. But no, I'm just gonna go with this one. I'm sorry, did you say chopped? Hey, something wrong? There's a village over there. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Humi. And the taller one is an elf. But the ears are called Humis, and the elephant are called elves. The sturdy individual there is a Galgant. To the rugged and a Galgant. The thorn with the horns is a John, like you. And then you have the large, skilly chap with a long tail and a neck for raising livestock. Both would be the son. Which is apparently not the name that you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. The same region of the Exars. The same as the Exard, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. You've had a few in your lot past here in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they've fluttered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. The exchange of Bragi has taught you about the peoples at first. So, chat. Basically, just to help you guys understand what's going on here. By technicality, we are on a completely different planet. It's a reflection of the one that we've all been playing on. But it's a it's a different planet, essentially. Now, if I was to go up... Now, this is the wrong map for this star. Well, it's not as big as the normal Eorzean map that we know of. But it's not as big as the Eorzean map that we know of. It shares similarities with that. Such as over here, for example. In this area we know as Lenoska. Down here would be Fenelon. Over here would be the Shroud. And of course we have Cortez up here. And then the area that we are in, being right where the Crystal Tower is, we know this area to be Mordona. So yeah, this planet shares similarities, but it effectively has its own history. There's also cards that lower the weight of jump, ammo, food, drinks, chems, armor, power armor, and fringe included, and weapons. Oh, and on top of that, there is also the mod for armor that increases carry weight. Wow! Okay, so outside of the backpacks, yeah, you can. Okay, yeah. I'm using all those. I'm using all those cards, which I guess is what you get with the additional level ups, right? I guess all those will, by technicality and literally, add more than 40 points of carry weight. Okay. So we got another ether right over here. Okay, so then yeah, the 40 alone is just for that one item then, I guess. That's not too bad. Yeah, when you combine it with the other stuff, that's not too bad then. Just missing that one now. Oh, and that one too. But your character can take just over 400 units. Oh wow! Nice. Hey! Damn it! We hope the sound went out for that. Rock! Oh no! Okay, I will add the sound when I swap over to Streamlab. Because I'm not gonna miss an OBS and risk freezing the damn thing. So, I will edit the Streamlabs after the stream, and that means the mega. Oh god. And that means the Mega Banana will also have no sound. Although I think you'll like the Mega Banana. I think you'll like that one. Cause no more is it the... Oh, hey, ow! Yeah. Just so you know, the bunks currently don't have any sound because I don't have the apparently I forgot to add the sound for that. Well, you can still see it and I'll still respond to it at least. But yeah, I think you'll like the Mega Banana. It's replacing the Mega Ball. And well, I'm gonna hear it. Well, I do hear it. You'll be able to see it at least. Oh, gee. I'm talking so much I asked to start a coffin. I forgot they added a cooldown to the Mega Banana. Look. I'm actually quite happy with how fast I'm able to respond to stuff, though. Like, it's like twice as fast as it was before for my response actually being heard. Yeah, but turn yourself to all the Ethernet shards in the Custarium. Lakeland is not accessible as an Etherite destination. A Mara gamer. Looking to procure yourself an Amaro, then I reckon you come to the right place. One second be what? And there we would have it. I value you very much too. Break them that whenever you're in need for them out. Learn about Amara porters. Hugging to and fro is all down good, but why not let a decent burden do the heavy lifting from time to time? This is a perfect opportunity to sit back and enjoy your surroundings. Thus it will be remiss to not offer you some word to caution. 2 pieces of advice to be advised. First, don't let go to reins if you despair fall through a mammal. This sick as not wander often lead you to trudge your way back to civilization. Secondly, while your mare can take you to any number of destinations, there are some limitations to keep in mind. First of all, you'll be responsible for guiding your Amaro safely to your destination. After all, if you yourself don't know where you're headed, how can you expect one of these poor beasts to? Simple enough, yes? Secondly, these Amaro have been trained to follow specifically designated safe routes. If you try to force them off the path, they're not likely to take kindly to the suggestion. On the plus side, our Amaro quarters are swift and strong. We jam to the safe trip, unbothered by any of the nasty critters that roam the land. And I do believe that's all you would be needed to know. Enjoy your journey, though, through the friendly skies, traveler. Okay, so these are basically the fast travel system loved via the Chocobos. And look how cute the Amaro look. I call them camel birds. Seriously, look how cute it looks. It looks so cute. I don't know why, but I honestly think that the Amaros are cute. I think it's the face, not gonna lie. I think it's the face that makes you think that they're so cute. But yeah, they're basically like, if the Chocobo are force birds, the Amaro are camel birds. Okay, Mr. Exet, what's going on here? Well, how did you say it? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Life in the Custarium, an account of how the excerpt summoned the Crystal Tower and the city built by the refugees is sheltered there. The Flood of Light, an account of how the Warriors of Light caused the flood, which later led to the appearance of the Sin Eater. The Pupils of the First, an account of how the races of the Source are known by different names in the Forest. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary to grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origins, you may have noted that details were sparse. The tower is, in fact, the so same one you know from the source, transported to the First in its entirety. How did you manage to dip the whole thing here? It was my first attempt at bridging the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. So you're saying you got here somehow? Then, as a test to see if you could pull something from its source, instead of a nice small thing like, I don't know, me for example, you instead decide to pull off Sunny Second Tower. The whole fucking Crystal Tower. Terrible! Not that you pulled the whole Crystal Tower over here. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that survival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Okay, so this guy wanted to test if he could pull an object from another realm into this one. Instead of pulling a small object, like a crate, or a barrel, or a plant, or a tree, or a inkwell, whatever. The first thing he tries to pull over this road object-wise is this whole tower. This whole tower. Okay, let me see if I can get... if I can do this spell and bring something over here. I could try something small. Oh, I know. I'll bring the whole crystal tower over here. That should be small enough to test it with. Just how powerful are you to pull should stretcher like that? The whole stretcher was enough. The Crystal XR is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrade's whereabouts. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrade. Yeah, what has happened to the other Silence? Where are they? This is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize the sheep things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Just like that? Then, go out here and... is he in the town? I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Well, he was sealed in the tower. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in a tower when it passed into my care. Maybe we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Now chat, for those that don't remember. For those that don't remember, or were not here when we were doing the Crystal Tower series of Alliance raids, one of the members of the expedition that we had with us was a Mikate called Grautio. And at the end of the raid series, in order to keep the tower from falling to the Rombians, he volunteered himself as a descendant of the lag to seal off the tower. And the tower has been sealed ever since. Now, why the Exarch is in control of it, I don't know. Or rather, we don't know. I know, but you guys don't. But as far as this character is concerned, we don't know. We just know that we have an acquaintance in the tower That seems to be MIA. Also, chat, I really hope that you guys don't mind hearing the train thump in the background. It's really meant to help keep it the theme of the channel now. And after all, I'm the conductor and we are on the train. Greetings, madam. The extra awaits you within. Oh, look at this. It's pretty. You've never been in this room before. This is a pretty room.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain. But the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now,
Okay.
I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yes.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Okay, where?
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Okay, so... in the span of a couple months, in game timeline, because I want you guys to keep in mind, the post-leveling portion of the MSQ of each expansion era takes place over a couple months. So like, you have the initial leveling stuff, which lasts up until you reach the max level for that era. So like 70 for Stormblood, 60 for Heavensward, 80 for Shadowbringers. So for like the leveling portion, that takes place within its own separate couple months. If I'm thinking correctly. And then after that part of the story, for the patch content, up until the start of the next expat, all those quests take place within a couple of months. Well, sure, we may blast through them within a couple of days, in real life time. But in-game, the MSQ for the second half of each expansion story takes place over a couple months. So, at this point, our son friends have been locked out and out of commission for a couple months now. And now the guy here is saying that this world has a different time flow. Which makes me wonder just how long they've been here now. Because in regards to, well, in regards to our time, it's been a couple months.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Ryonje have dwelt here for 3 winters, I'm told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
So, well, Thancred has been away from us for a couple months. And I think he's been away the longest. In this world's time, he's been here for 5 years? And then Stola and Orianger, 3 years? Again, couple months for us, but still.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alpha and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
And those two weren't even that long. Because Alize came shortly after Alpha noted.
intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Okay, chat, I gotta be right back. That Mountain Dew is really going right through me. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had a little bit more than the Mountain Dew going through me. I think that's in by some like industrial areas or something. Because I'm pretty sure that's not the train horn up there.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
So... Not only did he summon them, not only did he pluck their souls from armory to here, but he summoned them naked. What the hell, man? FFXIV was not happy about that. Being a second time he got plucked from somewhere, and then reappeared without clothes. And I bet you I was not happy with that as well. What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
They see that vision?
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Uh-huh.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Hi, boss. You achieved that problem.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Okay. It's still a pretty room. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at Defendants. which as it turns out is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. And then I just walk, Sulkin vanishes. And oh my god, it's still plenty hot here. How hot is it here right now? Okay, it went down 2 degrees. It went down 2 degrees. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking hot. Like seriously, are we in a heat wave or something? I guess you still are. Okay. Oh, I know, the heat wave's up in northwest. I thought there was a heat wave down here. Certainly feels like it. Chat, let me tell you guys how hot it was today. At 8:30 this morning, it was so hot that my sweat was sweating. Okay, I searched a heat wave in my area and it retail ban. Okay. Ah, exactly what I was wanting. Maybe I should have put advisory. Oh no, we got ads shortly. Okay, what was this article? I don't know, but it definitely feels like we're in a heat wave.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
I hope so.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
It's also a 1-to-1 exchange rate.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower. Some of which may be familiar to you.
Hey, tombstone! Oh my god.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything.
Oh my god.
She'll need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Did you see the warrior light's reaction? She'll look, oh god, not those again. It was literally, oh god, not those again.
Van Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
A fairy?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you,
Oh, Pixie?
I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
She knows. But I'm not from this place. Down from another star.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Okay, she said that she would be my beautiful branch and made the adorable sapling.
Raise your hand.
Just like that?
Done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Just like that, okay.
Come then, make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
You know what? That sounds like a good idea. Let's get a couple. Let's get a crap out of the tavern.
Consider it done.
As a form of revenge for her ambushing us. Oh no, heads!
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
The hell? Oh, it's over there. I'm like, where did the mountain dew go? I hope there's no. Hope there are ones in there. Doesn't look like it. Hey, you know, yeah, but I need to try Chuck. Next week, I will see how I fare with the train simulators. At least the one that Vault was working on, anyways. Because I'm curious if I can handle that now. And oh my god, it's still so hot in the air. Why is it so fucking hot? What did we do that it's so hot? Go back to the channel, stupid thing. I need to turn off that setting. I think it's here. Where is it? We just passed the crossing grade. Where's the option for that? What the hell? Alrighty, yeah, it's over now. Okay, yeah, I think it's over now. Then where is the option to go to auto mod audio? Ah, there it is. That's actually getting annoying, not gonna lie. Tells me to add 2 highlights to that. There we go, that should work. As you heard, that's Shadowbringers of the Pixies. Their kind possesses an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane being.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Seal, you now have access to delivery muggles, market boards, and summoning bellows while in the first. Anyways, chat, I hope you guys are having a lovely night so far. We are gonna be doing two things that are new to the channel this week because, well, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like Wuthering Waves, it's just not holding me. It's the same case as Genshin Impact. I like the game, it's just not holding me. It was even the same thing with Tower of Fantasy when I tried that. Where, yeah, the game is good. And it's fun in its own little way, I guess. But it's just not holding me. And out of all the gacha games I have played, Wuthering Waves is the best one that I've played. But, yeah, it's just not holding me. Is that a boob? Is it? Oh, yeah, I think it's a boob. Hey, Chet, look at this boob. It's a beautiful boob. It's a very beautiful boob. Oh, look at that. That's a wonderful boob. Someone clip that, please. Ugh. Okay, so now that we're not distracted by the boob. Ah, there you are. Now just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You have a better room near dependents for the duration of your stay, to make use of NPC as they see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will sell you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. And I believe that covers all of our practical concern. Well, thank you for answering my call, Savvy. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. But yeah, so as much as I like Wuthering Waves, and again, it is the best gacha that I've played. And it's also the most forgiving one too. At least of the ones that I've played anyways. But yeah, because it's not really holding me, I'm not gonna have it on the channel. I know, I saw that! I saw that it was, it's about time too. It's honestly about time. Like, I need to spend money just to get her. But I don't think I don't think I will in the near future though. It's alright, it's alright good. But yeah, because the game just isn't holding me, like, aside, the story aside, like, everything that's in the quest is just the same thing as all the side stuff. At least from what I played anyways. Cause, like, the side stuff is just, like, well, it's basically what the story that I played has. Just scattered all over the place. And then there's like 5 different maps that aren't like synced up or whatever. And I've already found so much shit that I didn't even figure out what stuff I found and what stuff I haven't. So that's confusing on its own. But, so yeah, I don't think I'll have it on the stream in the future. As much as I liked it, again, it's just not holding me. I have nothing against it, just... From what I played the story, it just wasn't really holding me. And I do like to play for a story. Anyways... So in place of that, I'm going to be trying the first to Sunday. I'll be trying that on Thursday and Friday. And then on Sunday, unfortunately Golden Sun is on hold because it's on my other hard drive. And that's currently not hooked up. So in place of Golden Sun, we're gonna have Watch Dogs. Which I did try last night just to make sure it works, and it seems to be working pretty good. So that's a good news. So yeah, 2 games new to the channel this coming week. And one of them is actually relatively new, in general. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at Dependence. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Retire to my quarters, yes, for now. Oh wow, look at this in room, this is big. There's an armor and a glamour dresser. And a lovely view outside. But the 24-hour daylight. You? Yeah, I recognize them.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
So chat, for those of you that were with us when we were done Heaven's War, he was the warrior of darkness. That is the reason why that warriors of darkness have been fought. The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
About 100?
Years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly know noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Yeah, I was kind of flipped here.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh, filters, another crossing crate. Why am I getting notifications for them? They're the closest friend to them. Oh yes, a chat. That was the warrior of darkness that we encountered during Heaven's Word. Just say, since our time in Heaven's Word, Jane time-wise, it's been 100 years since then. At least for this planet. That's crazy. And it's only been a couple months for us. And a couple of years for our warrior legacies
How did you
to.
find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
I had to go see visitors.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area to be spared a flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-May. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Well, Katika, okay. Oh, you know, I've always thought it was Radico. But no, it's Ratika, okay.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, travelled south to the arid wastes of Armoray. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halting. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Scimitars. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on her threat.
Okay, but what about
Will
Thancred?
it be Calicia or Armoray? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mate. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Scimitars. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Okay, so he's going all over the place. Okay, so Jack. Well then you're Pope. You know what I'm gonna do on the actual web browser for this? Like I said, chat. I'm gonna give you guys about 2 minutes for this one. What one should we do first? Should we go help Alfredo or should we help Elsic? You guys will choose which one we're doing first. Oh yeah, please let me know. I believe they could pick up both of them at the same time. But we'll learn to do one at a time. What was the other quest that we did that was similar to that? Oh right, it was in Heaven's Word. Yeah, Heaven's Word. Where we were able to go to either the Western Highlands or the Sea of Clouds. So yeah, chat, let me know which twin should we help first? Should we help Alice or Alphino? In the case of a tie, I'm gonna do a I thought I had a coin here. Do I not have the coin here? Oh, there it is. chat, please choose. Which one should we do? Like, which one should we see first? Dolphin or Halsey? Which one? I'll wait for that to finish up. Oh no, looks like I'm going to flip. Okay, heads you see Alphino, tails you see Elsa. I guess we're going to collision first. Insert to Alphino. The crystal excerpt is needed for you to meet with Alphino. You will visit Alphino collision then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction presented to Zim and Mai. Presented to Zem Gemini, the master of beasts at the Timino's Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. So yeah, let's do that first. Then we'll do the other one later on. Yeah, we got a blue quest over there. We'll do this later. With faces unknown to me, what business had you at my rookery? A letter of introduction. A letter of introduction addressed to you is M. Genmai, and signed by the Mixer. Signed by the expert, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an armor for passage to Kaluja. I will pick you up a friendly boat. Not a chocobo then? A chocobo? Do you hop in one of Norvin's small isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride with us. But here in the Christeria, mounts like that great fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this fight myself. Any unworthy of the name to do it, of course, but the exarch sent you to me, and turning you right simply is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro Lodge. One of the junior teamers will attend to you while I ready the notes. And visit Chocobo right here. Are you gonna let while you get food? Hi, thank you for dropping by, Nick. Hey. Still, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful dinner. You want to fly in a Maro to Kalusha? Well, I suppose if Master Denmai is going with you. But yeah, please, the Master should be along with the mod shortly. You can not jump to Kalusha. Speak with the aspiring Maro teamer to fly to the island. They can also use their ether compass to assist with locating ether cards in new regions. the Ether campus can be found in the collection in the dirty section of the main menu. Yeah, I got that compass. I'm not gonna use it.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Hey Jack, before we do Endwalker, I think I'm gonna do the Alliance rated this expansion. Cause I know some of you will enjoy that. We are right. This is the Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spying that city in the distance, that is Yulmar, the island's main settlement. He rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally that battled against the Abominations. For years, the Yulmar and their lead have fainted themselves the masters of what remains of our brother world. They had gone so far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we've been in need. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one of many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmar is strained at best. The many wise to conceal your ties to the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has tricked me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Still tied. Whatever Zumdamai has to tell you, he clearly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shop. A friend at the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ebor. Ebor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. Oh, thyme, my bad. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know that you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. And look at this, we got hobgoblins. It's only after the first iteration of them. Yes, I have goblins here. Although they seem to have a different name. In this case, being a Mugstache. Or Motash. Oh, again, a fight. Don't do like nothing to me. Guys, it's out pretty good for the fight. Look at this, it can bring ring sauce. You must be Eivor. Or Ivor, whatever you want to call yourself. What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I got you in a barrel somewhere if you would taste for him. Oh, here's some lake time. A fragrant turret calmly sound grown along the floodplains of the source. Oh, I do love a bit of time. You chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival flavor. Oh, he's a runs with the horn. He's a Kamari for Valways of 10. Now, what is that I could do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Elfinoi? Hi, I know the one. I am champion of the Dawnshot. Humor's richer than all Norver put together. Well, it's a different story for them to live at what, but... Humor's richer than all Norver put together. Well, it's a different story for them as live outside the city. We'll spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, or you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, that's a fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call a weak heel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. And I get even closer to real time this. Oh my god, can I? Holy shit! It's slightly faster. Damn, that's good. And it's not even lucky behind. It's almost real time. Where can I take this one? Oh. No, I can't go back to the Crystarium from this one. That sucks. No, Michael! Hey, I can get stuff from this guy. Got enough for the moment. This keeps us healthy, see? And everyone needs to eat their share. Oh my god, that chocolate has a nice blue hue to it. your first time in a tavern, it's customary to buy a drink if you need a loiter. Will you be happy? Give me some mead. A fine choice. And will you be kind with? Now, those are exotic. Why didn't it come by contact that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt that there's value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging from one of the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Oh, here's an idea. There's a common to the north. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, and lately the pests have been eating more than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sticking on the job. There'll be any old salad next to the fence, snoring like us not. Do that for me and you can laze it out here as long as you like. Okay, that sounds like a deal. Oh, that must be the hobo she was talking about. Right, we'll see if we can add up. This is the area. No, this is the area. I will see if we can run up for it. Oh my god, it's the famous grapes! Chat, it's the famous grapes. It's the famous low-poly grapes. Also, chat, I'm actually kind of serious. With Endwalker, there was a whole weird... There's a whole weird thing involving grapes. So in one of the areas that had like a little farmstead like this, they had a couple rows of grapes. A couple rows of grapevine basically. And then one of the updates changed how the grapes looked. To the point where the grapes in the Endwalker areas were looking better. For some reason, it got changed. It caused a whole promotion. To the point that Square Enix even they were participated in meme for. Oh, two of them, okay. Well, that's nice that I could actually get a weave that in. No response. Maybe you need to look louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Am I gonna bust the door down. Yeah, faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. I guess I did break the door down. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. But the guy is simply gone. The guy is simply gone. Oh. Looks like I gotta give a quick visit to my retainers. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing chick have to say for himself? He wasn't there? Dog? Nick, must have left to join the rest of the hopeful. In D-Town, outside Gilmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there, I was thinking you were another dreamer. No, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Oh, well, that was nice of her. Toss a suspiciously glowing blue bottle.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hello, Alpha now.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Nice poncho. It's been ages.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Are you becoming a bartender, Alpha now?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I was more worried about you.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Sure thing. Let me start off with blah 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 blah. Oh my god, it's finally started to cool off in here.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Look at how good the shadows are.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
The Black Rose. yeah, the Black Rose gas. As far as I can tell, it's temporarily been disabled. But they're reproducing it now.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Asians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Okay.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Yeah.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Oh, very much like you.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Oh god, I've got ants. There you go.
And so we take to the road once more.
What's your Spanish? Oh, it was Gigi, okay. Open orange, closed gate. Alpha Noah is ready to take to the relic once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west, and then cross a small bridge. Oh, he just runs off, look at. Elijah seems peaceful, doesn't it? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression to Crystarium. Even in this distant realm, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. Never mind, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Hey, these iguanas have the same skeleton structure as the frogs. Protect the facing. You look out. It's not me that I look out. You need to have to look out. Head their love. If I give a character the name of this look. Oh, I'm a bit sad it doesn't burst like everyone did. My poor friend. I changed on miss. There you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before the Spade Soul came to my rescue. My Honzi thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to share my scream. Not that I left to stop me. As you probably leave my old house behind you here up outside Yoma with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even as a shack near the gate, it has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, unless you make the Sun Eater's task any easier. Thank you, Jack. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but countless memories. But chat, when this ad breaks doors, I'm feeling take the opportunity to use the bathroom with you. As well as say hi to my brother who came home. This house the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yilmar's shadow. Should the Sun Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them all. Speaking of which, what have you been taught of these monsters? That they appeared over the flood. A brief history of them. It was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sun Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are paladins, and we are their prey. Galatia suffers from fly fear attacks in most regions, but even so, the list of the Sun Eaters' victims grows longer by the day. A tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? There's the ads. I guess I'll be right back, chap. We'll continue right after the ads. Okay, I have returned myself. I see your stony eyed break. Alright, so chat. At least for those of you that could hear me. When we get to the end of our stream, which is gonna be in like an hour and 40 minutes, I'm not gonna hit the scene change on OBS. Well, I'm not going to because I don't want to risk freeze nothing. But I hope that you guys have enjoyed so far. If you're gonna have the theme play at the very end. And again, if my lovely friend Suki is here, thank you for the music. I really do appreciate it, and I love the music. I'll see you again after the ad finishes in just a second. Oh, it looks like the ad finished. Welcome back, everyone. So I said this for those that were able to hear me during the ad break, but I'll say it again for those that were not able to hear me. But at the end of the stream, which will be like an hour and 40 minutes, I'm not going to hit any of the scene changes for OBS because I don't want the thing to freeze. So we're going to stay on this scene for the rest of the stream. I'm going to look into Streamlabs OBS starting tomorrow. I have most of the stuff already imported into it, thankfully. So hopefully it's not as bad. But I still gotta get used to it. But hopefully it's better. At least I'm hoping it doesn't freeze like OBS has been. I don't know what's going on with it personally. But yeah, anyways. Let's get back to the story. We need to return to where the road of fortune follow the path that leads west. Alright, another thing that I said during the break that those that didn't if you wouldn't have heard. I am going to be playing the theme at the very end as well again because I love it. I really love how the notes actually do that lean now. The hovering ones and the flying ones. I love how they did a lean. It's a nice little touch of detail. You're not licking your damn iguana. And here we are. You know, part of this music actually sounds a bit depressing.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Umor itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Oh, they're looking for this. Okay, so they're looking for a chef that specializes in seafood.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Was there any, ma'am?
What about that then?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Please, the type of rhymes. I guess that makes sense if they are gestures.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you! Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I didn't perhaps keeping the hope there. You know, that kind of reminds me in a really odd way. Like, just look at this place. It's a slums. This whole place right here, detail. It's slums. The region is already in bad condition because of the threat of sin eaters and the flood. And like all the townspeople from all the surrounding villages are dwindling in numbers just to come here. The only thing that keeps the people hopeful for getting in is getting those rations, basically. And the hope of getting chosen to be let in. If it wasn't for the fact that they're coming out to select certain... to look for certain qualities and whatnot, as well as they give out rations and such. I think the people at Dayton would never have set up shop here. And in a weird, twisted way, it reminds me of that rat experiment. Where someone took a rat and just left it in water to where it's forced to swim. And after some time, it just gave up and drowned. And then he did it again with another rat. Except this time, instead of letting it drown, he picked it up out of the water to give it like a brief moment of rest. Then he put it back in. That's definitely abuse. But the experiment shown that because of that one action, that rat ended up lasting much longer. Because of a manipulated sound of hope. And that's kind of dark. Don't do that, Jack, please. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest of ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Gilmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, maybe you should take a turn around Gaytown and judge the situation for yourself. Still here, are you? Kept money for wanting a saucy humorous pie. If you ask me, you should fish that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gaytown's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe, and that meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. I think the meal is what is keeping their hopes up, especially with the survival aspect. And because they know that's coming at least, they're willing to deal with they're willing to deal with the issues that is this whole place. A large pond bubbles over the plain. Hell chunks, you like you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Alpha and I had tried sneaking into the city. Look at the ships over there. Red ships with chests. And there's also like airships too. Dock, but yeah. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? I mean, it does look nice from over here. No, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm pretty sure Shadowbringers covers some deck stuff. It definitely covers some deck stuff. see what Gaetan has to offer? If people can no longer fend for themselves, they become dependent on handouts of Neo and believe Yomar is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable, to conceive of any other way of life. A secular existence. I open no words and look at profound disapproval. You disapprove of Yomar? It's difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Maybe it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hard to not physically criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. How that not seen that those who have chosen to forego Yomar's... How do I say that? Lorgeth? I think it's Lorgeth. Those have not seen that those who have chosen to forego Yomar's Lorgeth are doomed to suffer for their independence. In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in J-Town, and so hamlets and fields across the islands are left empty and unattended, hastening the regent's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yomar's generosity truly served the best interest of Kaluza's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers striving to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a gracious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yomar's streets. Tis fortunate that your revenue did, Savvy. I've been working on a scheme to insulate myself into the city, and if all proves the plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast trap that makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo they are called, though you and I know them as the Hagen. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and really have feelings for land dwellers. But as the turret took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business savors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I only discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. But when I offered to procure such good for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Demoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've gone a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. He's offering them something that of actual worth to them. I'm impressed, Alfie. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. I need to help you make the exchange. Yeah, why not? Excellent, I should be glad of your company. First things first then, you must pay a visit to Moshimo, my supplier in Right. Come, he's just to the northwest of here. Look at you, Alfie, making a nice little business of sorts. And we seem to have an eavesdropper. Dude, that must be right over there. Look at that massive foot taste. There's another Easter egg book. It seems to be on top of the pussy. This is Moshimala, the primer for myself. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day for you, Moshimala. This is my associate, Sally. We are here to collect the prototype purchase. Then, I loaded your lucky with the just now, The lucky? I know no such person. There's no lad, triple hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If the charlatan was here, no audio, he cannot have one floor. You should split up and search the area. You find a dentist point on the south side in town. I shall take the west. Okay. I guess we simply lost here then. Well, the other guy ran off the head of us. Check this run for a male mist with short blue hair. And they move the camera as though of filming it now. Target will likely suspect and inspect it with the left valve. Whoa, that looks like him. There's a shoe bill. This creature is making no effort to avoid detection, and is also non-missile. Are there any other things like that? Hey, look at it. He's just staring. I think it's staring right at me. Is there really nothing else? Wow, so there's only 2 things, okay. You have located your query. can't be any sign of him. Yeah, right over there. Yeah, but see now, but there's an event before he makes good on his escape.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. Look, when the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
By
That's
Yulmore.
where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Then, okay.
I was to make my deal with the Onderwick Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Hello, Elfie. You seem to have matured.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, but I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then?
Oh, damn, it's still hot. There's something over there.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on. They may need our help.
Alright, without thanks to double. Oh no, yeah, that should hide more. Oh, it knows a combination of them. As well, God and stay in half the time. Okay, so the guy is somewhere over here. There's also me the third. Yeah, he's breathing, I think. Though he won't last long without help. I should take care of the worst of his injuries. Oh, mercy, I you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. A poor man is shivering. Quit keeping an eye on him while I get a fire going. Look at you, Alfie. Becoming more self-sufficient, son. I thought for certain I was dead. Hell am I to ever repeat this kind of... I'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Hey, I want that test. Just I was invited into your market work as an artist. Oh well, the couple took me in to paint pictures for them. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turned me out onto the street. I was penniless and patronless, but grave sin in Lord Walter's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Look, I suppose. Though, if he hadn't told me when he did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Valtteri passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. And Yomar, his word is law. Oh, of course, it put me right in the middle of the fire, Alfie. How dare you? Oh, that fire chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. The more I hear about Yermore, the more determined I am to see what waits within the walls. I shall bend arm and fuss towards securing another way to the city. There must be something that we can do. The first is she convey Chistel to the shelter of the village. fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city? No, it's probably just me, but I don't like having straight edges of rock like that. Oh no, we have gone our left. You know, I probably should have just teleported there. I wonder what Chistel will do now. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yilmore, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my sabers into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. What is it? It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yamoni, the leader, never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people that you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. You can't deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it proudly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to be anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city growing up with me. Nah, I'm move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you my prayers from now until my dying day. What about the Crystarium? Should you make it into the city, have care what you say you do. I wouldn't want you to save my life only to lose your own. Steady our final pleasures. Often know ways to brush in museum from crystal deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Crystal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. You don't, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill a vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe you could pose as my assistant. I'd be a heavily armored assistant, but yeah. The need is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gaytown and await the next appearance of those vile adjusters. More blood plus here. Are those photos? Thirsting rail, okay. O'clock. I'm tired. Oh boy. Now chat as much as I don't want to say it. But we will be arriving at our next station in about an hour. I do want to remind you all to make sure that you have all your stuff. Because if you leave anything on the train, you're not getting it back. And I can promise you that. Because anything you leave on the train becomes mine. No, wait. It should be a skin of possibility. Yeah, there they are again. There they come. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, touch it once more. What a day spent for the folk at our door. They bought a repeller and made pearls from a plum, and now we have a place for a painter of a ton. Oh, no one seems to be weird opening. And if let's try saying this again. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now leave a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. I do I spot new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel so uneasy on an easel. But please have you of your prowess. Any masterpiece of some person. Doubt it not, everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Whoa, I heard that hydrate. If you have a can right here. And it's such steel. Okay, then. Hold on. I thought the top of my shoulder was always the same shoulder too. I never feel the other shoulder. Why do I never feel my left shoulder? Okay, the search is done. Now let's finish up the hydrate. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate instruction, Nick. I appreciate it. Aha! Boom! Such a paint book holder now. Not so much loved and much used. Not a proud to be conjured on a hat. Very well, come with us and we'll put this town to the test. And who's this hair on? No, we're sure parasite. Why, this is my assistant. She, whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I'll deal with her, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to yield our sweet and rice. Oh, mercy me, then me, oh! He almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back.
Redemption
Oh, look at
is
that, either,
beyond
right?
us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I swear the lighting makes this so much better. I love this graphic update that Donjo has done. Sure, some of the areas here in Shadowbringers and earlier need some touch-up still. But the way that the lighting is acting with how the models look now, it just looks so much better. Feel more, finally. You know what? They will wait. Let's go and get the 3D right stuff's down here. This will also tell us how many things are here too. Okay, so we get 3 done here. We got 1 that's inside, and then we have the actual Eaterite Plaza. Let's get the ones down here first. Chat, I hope that you guys are having a lovely ride with us tonight and enjoy the entertainment. Where's that next one? The express will be in service again tomorrow. I think we'll be starting later because I need to get a little bit acquainted with Streamlabs, Zobia. I'm honestly thinking of just removing the music sound sources for at least for Streamlabs, anyways. Because I don't know how to pause the media elements on them yet. But once I find out how, they'll be much better. Oh yeah, so we'll start a little bit later tomorrow. And it's all because I'm having issues with OBS. And as some of you are aware, it happened at the very beginning of the stream. Frankly, when I'm messing about the scenes, it's not doing me bad. Gilmore, finally. Let's see if I'm better from this angle, Ed. Ed? Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, if they don't mind to those folks off to the side of the road, much like the hopeful's in Gay Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of a new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves going for the time being. Oh no, X. We got tabs coming. Of course, it's not showing up on OBS for whatever reason. That's a tall elephant. Oh wait, that's not an elephant. And this one they're called elves. Welcome to you, more fortunate friends. They have your names. I am Alpha now, and artist, and it's a Savvy, my assistant. Was the little German following me? You mean the one that's in a blue robe and a yellow hat? Ah, yes, I'm familiar with imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yuma are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Bathory, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. Then might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. China and Dolia Chai. A mystical couple who must refer to as the Chais. They're both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility. For your own sake, as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Yeah, if I'm able to control myself again, I will point out the one that's following me around. Go in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be a Moran citizen. Enjoys your new life in paradise. Well, that wasn't too hard. Okay, so yeah, you mean the yellow thing right here with the hat, right? This little thing is called Gigi. It's actually a reference to Final Fantasy IX. Because it's modeled after Vivi. In fact, this one actually has a nice little story that's tied to the Hildebrand questline. So during the Heavensward portion of the Hildebrand questline, when you find Hildebrand, it turns out that when he landed, he somehow managed to get a hold. I'm not in the way. Oh, my bad. I thought you meant my game character, not me. Oh yeah, look. In fact, let me there we go. Stop. But yeah. So, there's still a minion. Juju here, who is a wretched name is Phoebe. This portion in the Hildebrand questline was basically a nice callback to Final Fantasy IX. Because it references a little name of his father. Quote-unquote father. Is it Quan or something? Can you only have one of those out at a time? In regards to minions, yes, only one. Only one at a time. And I have quite a bit of minions. Oh yeah, the minions range from Final Fantasy callbacks to collab. Here's Demona from Yokai Watch. Here's the Think Mean from Fall Guys. Here's a wind-up airship. I think I have a mouse cursor. I did not have the cursor. But there is a cursor that looks like the traditional Final Fantasy cursor. That's basically a minion. Let's see, I even had Nintendo. Yeah, a line of cane. We even have something for Dragon Quest. Because there was recently a Dragon Quest collab. Unfortunately, when it was active, I didn't stream it, sadly. Oh no, ads! Oh yeah, they also have Greg. It's a line of Greg. Now, some of these minions actually have little interaction. Like, for example, Midgard Summer here, who is a little flying dragon. He will actually perch on my shoulder. Which is pretty damn cool. There's a few minions that have various interactions, either with each other or with the player. Damn, if that doesn't work with that one. Even with that one, it's still pretty cool. Yeah! Yeah, World of Warcraft has a very similar, if not the same system. With their little companion pets ranging from like little puppies to like baby griffins to miniature versions of some mobs. Even some unique ones. Fan promotional one. Like for example, on my government account for World of Warcraft, I actually have a mini Thor on my account. In which the mini Thor is just the World of Warcraft. Can I talk properly? In which the mini Thor is one of World of Warcraft's references to StarCraft. Oh look, it's on my shoulder. It's perched on my shoulder. Oh yeah, like You even have like mini bosses inside. Now, except for a couple of these, mainly being probably the seasonal ones, like this one for example. Like not including stuff, things like this, like this one. Although you can get them when they're initially introduced for free, but if they're added to a holiday event, you gotta wait a year if you don't get it during the events introduced. Like this one, for example. What was the, was it called Heaven's Turn? Is it Heaven's Turn or something? Which is this game's version of Chinese New Year. Like this year's introduced this little minion, which is a little chocobo hatching inside of a little jack costume, which is adorable. But yeah, like you can get a lot of stuff just for playing it in the event that they're introduced. Well, if you don't get it in the event that they're introduced, you'll have to wait a year before you can buy it off the cash shop. So, unlike other games where it's a FOMO type of deal, the only type of FOMO with Final Fantasy XIV is if you don't get it during the holiday event that's introduced them. Although some of the special ones that are like collab with like the Brickman and the Yokai Watch ones, for example, those you can only get during their respective collabs. But others that are seasonal, for example, maybe not on this character, but on some of the characters I have. You can pretty much get like all the normal holiday stuff on the cash shop a year later. And it'll see that we're out of the hat. Welcome to the BR registration papers, please. Registration papers. A set of documents required to register as a foreign citizen at Gilmore. What have we here? Alphano, artist. Savvy, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord China and Lady Julia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before. Huh? Oh dear. You smell hideous. I mean, I've been wearing the armor for like the past couple of months. She might have a point. Did you crawl here through a ditch? Looks like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat, and there must be some unworse beast. Proceed directly to the lousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with this perfume, liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cordy, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. Don't know how to go to the showers. I hadn't realized you were so aromatic. This is the only time that smelled and such I think are referenced in the story. to bathe in here then? Oh, look at that! Like, Wait, this is nice that we actually get a nice little bit of privacy, too. And again, mostly privacy, assuming no one goes around the other set. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. You know, the warrior might probably needed that shower. Apply this sweet-smelling perfume. This bottle contains scented water, the liberal application of which can conceal undesirable odors. You apply the perfume as directed, and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered in dust already, have you? Then is it not? No, that is the thing. It seems rather, thick spells for one's abolitions, does it not? Oh my god, that's so mean. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine, took a quick rinse then. No, that was freezing. I believe the lingering snow of the road had been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to the new patrons then? We'll need the ashes to the Chai residence. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmar spend their days. So, if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. You'll be in there like a smoke. Does this shadow not move? God, yes, it doesn't move, okay. Usually they do. Well, that's a bit of a left hand, but I can't jump onto the ledge there. Why did I come over here to get to the Ethan man? You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shorts in Yulmar. Illusion is now accessible as the Ethernet destination. But I didn't attune to the plaza. My last just in an hour. The station is coming up in half an hour, chat. Let me give you a reminder once more. Make sure you have all your belongings, because if you leave it on a train, it becomes mine. And I'm sure you don't want to lose your coin purse. As much as I would want to keep it. According to the message engraved at the base, special permission is required to use the pseudonym. Oh, damn! Why can't I just... The road... There's also now. Well, what is it? Spit it out then.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
That is true.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to our heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Hey, don't mind me, darling. I'm just vibing to the music. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not second my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, and be respectful at all times. The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be so careful among these other walkers. I should be most upset if you were to step and fall. You know what? An exploration of the city sought an order. Go, heck up. chat, this is the Ethernet Plaza. Later on, we'll be able to use this even. Be there, right, Sean? Let's see, we got a material noter and vendor over here. But you require stuff that I don't have. They're not sleeping and stuff anyways. Let's see, over here we got skips for the crafting gathering stuff. Oh no, it's Rita. Anyway. Let's see, so that's where we canalize any air stuff. Up here is where like all the cooking stuff for like the Oh, I thought they were visible. But anyways, like all the raid gear, all the totems for the child. You'd be able to find that stuff up here, I believe. It was just use analytics for that. $25 million for that. Oh boy. Then yeah, a little bit of pollution here. Hey, Downward Sky, I think that's called. I think that goes up to a lottery supply. Right here we have the strip club. With the beehive. It's not peak time, so it's pretty chill right now. And you can see two of the NPCs in the back there doing the most popular dance in the game. Seriously, whenever I see people dancing, most of the time it's the one that's in the back. So it's usually that's dance stuff you can see back here. That seems to be, for whatever reason, the most popular dance in the game. And you can get that dance from the gold saucer. Meanwhile, the dance that the guy here and the team Miko's up there doing, that is not available for players. Well, it'd be nice if it was, though. And you know what? I think I'll spend the rest of the time doing something else. For example, let's go down. Let's go over to the gold saucer. I'll have to run all the way back here. But that's fine. Because I'm gonna spend some of this time doing some triple triad. I also want to do this. yeah, I would like to finish off tonight just doing some triple triad. Wait for our match, are you? Wonderful. I'm afraid I must deduct a number of NGP as per triple triad regulations. Rest assured that we shall run you back those points and more. Now it's my distinct pleasure to introduce you to the game that is snooping around. Yeah, I got my Cloud of Darkness here. I thought I was the India. Now, triple triad in this game is actually pretty nice. Can you just shut up and play a card? Hey, come on, give me your fucking card. Come on, just play it. Can I skip that, please? Come on, just play it again. That Chocobo actually had a pretty powerful side. Okay, so I want my triple triad properly. Yes, I know how to play it. Okay, so is he going to go through that little stupid text again? I hope he doesn't. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I just want to get that card that he apparently has available. Come on, just play. Look at that friggin' card. Okay, so he has two potential cards I could get. I bet there's a cat door. What's this? Oh, a demon wall. Oh, a blue dragon? drawing out that blue dragon. Oh. Aha! You activated my little shop there. Yeah, I got a local card. So unlike the previous iterations of Triple Triad, in this game, all you lose is just NGP if you love. Well, I wanted to put my Griffin there. I got the Pixel card. So when you get all the cards that you could potentially get from an NPC, there was a little icon above their head. Now, if you haven't faced the NPC before, it has this icon. But if you have faced them, the exclamation mark is turned into a star. Oh, crap. I don't get to choose what card I get to play. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, both of my luck then. Darcy's Go-Go Jack card. Now let's try to get the other card. Yeah, here's Ultra 11. I kinda hope I could get that from him. I got double. Oh, he has twins. Oh, shit. I'll put in a trap there. Shit, he didn't fall for it. Oh, damn. I'm not getting that one. Well, at least I won. You know what? Let's make a deck. Let's say it doesn't be an ascension one. Damn, I don't have that many cards. Yeah, at least this will work for an extension. Is this a Chinoha? Huzzah! Who's gonna give me a card? Shit. King of Manamai the 12th. Okay, so that's a 5. God damn it! Why didn't you give me a card? Give me a card. Oh, come on, give me the damn card. That Maga mod is in a good spot. It's in a pretty good spot. Damn. Has a Godford card? Oh. God damn it. Oh, I lost this one. And I can lure in a Chapin? Oh, lovely. Wow, no cards? Come on. That really is a good spot to put them. Oh, this could be another troll? Yes, it is. Another fucking troll. there finally gonna be a win? Finally a win! Oh, damn it! All those draws and no cards, how could you? Oh. Oh boy. Anyways, chat. We're going to the station now. I'm gonna read out. I hope you all have had a lovely time with us tonight. Oh boy. Yeah, anyways. Where's my thing? Here's my thing. Hello, I had to get that to my chat. It's 10 o'clock. The station's coming right up. Make sure you have all your belongings, because if you leave anything on the train, it is then mine. But before we do the raid, now that I'm looking for the stupid music file, because I keep on losing my stuff. But now I'll have this play. Anyways, for those of you that are riding with us tonight, but you're not following yet, feel free to hit that follow button right underneath the video player. Once you hit it, you'll become a regular passenger of the Express. Down in the info panels right below the video player, you can find our links to our socials, such as our YouTube blog again, which is finally being updated, our Twitter/X account, and our Discord community. I hope to see you on all those platforms in the future. If you feel that you even kind of want the extra, you can also support us, but you guys are already doing the minimum that you can do, which is just hanging out and chat with us. And for each and every one of you that is here, whether you are a chatter or a lurker, whichever one you are, thank you, each and every one of you. And I mean it, because you guys just being here means more than anything, and if it helps out more than you think it does too. But if you feel that you earn a little bit extra, feel free to drop some bits, maybe even drop a sip to get out of the ads. Just keep in mind, Twitch did just raise the pricing for the subs. What else? Oh, right. However, if you wanna sub, but not pay the Twitch price, you'll still get the ads, but you can help me by buying us some coffees. Whether as a one-time payment or as a subscription, whatever your choice is. And down below you can find our Throne wishlist. Feel free to help contribute to any of the items that we have, which are going towards hardware upgrades. Or you can get us a mystery gift. Whatever it is that you wish to do, that's up to you. Oops, I forgot there we go. Oh yeah. Anyways, there's the read message. Right after the song, we're gonna go and raid. So, everyone, thank you all, and have a wonderful night. I will see you all tomorrow. Just keep in mind, we are going to be starting a little bit late, because I gotta get reacquainted, or not reacquainted, but acquainted with Streamlabs. Anyways, have a great night, everyone, and thank you for being here on the Express. Get ready to get off at the next station, and remember, you're all awesome.
Electric rails light up the night. Zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars. Riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel. Controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light. Express conductor, take flight. stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way